Okay. Yep.
We're just waiting on some boxes. They're just the local mother and father, so they're on their way. So
Do you know how close they are?
they said they're close. They're within 10 minutes, and we called them 15 minutes ago. They should be rolling out.
Okay, let's just wait. They're gonna be here with.
Want to do a quick Collier sentence?
Huh?
Want to do a quick sentence?
Collier, so we don't forget.
Okay, we'll just do it like this. We'll just do a sentencing like this, and then by then they'll be there.
It's nothing to change.
Okay,
Fast as you wanted to be.
we'll just do it like this. Okay. We're gonna take a matter while we wait for a couple of more family members to appear. Is it Collier? Hmm? Just let me know when you're ready. I'm not ready either, so. Nice jacket. Huh? Thank you. I just had it done. You're the first person that recognized that. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Even with
Collier from 10:30.
It wasn't anything except with the family, waiting for the families. Okay. All right, this is docket 25-2238 FH, People of the State of Michigan versus Learvise Milton Collier. Counsel?
Good morning, Your Honor. AP Burt Lopes on behalf of the people of the state of Michigan.
And Attorney Luke Goodrich from the Public Defender's Office here to represent Mr. Collier, who is standing to my right.
Thank you. Mr. Collier, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to provide will be the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. You put your hand down. Sir, you pled guilty to count 1, controlled substance, possession of a controlled substance known as cocaine less than 25 grams, punishable by 4 years. Do you recall that?
Yes.
All right, and counsel, are there any corrections, additions, deletions?
Not to the body, Your Honor.
But Your Honor, the only corrections that we have are to the family section.
Okay,
It has his sister Lucinia twice. We would just ask the court to cross off the Lucinia Collier, 39-year-old. That's the same person as the Lucinia Beasley. And they have the correct information on that one.
all right, struck.
That is the only correction that we have, either to the body of the report or to the guidelines, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. No corrections to the guidelines on behalf of the people?
No correction.
All right.
Your Honor.
Sir, have you taken any medication yesterday or today? Anything that would interfere in your ability to understand your attorney or the court? Is there medication you're supposed to be on that you're not on? Any sign of fever, COVID, or other illness? Did you use any marijuana or alcohol yesterday or today? And you have read the pre-sentence investigation report?
Yes.
And you've discussed whatever it is you want to in regard to sentencing with your attorney?
Yes.
All right, very good. And on behalf of the people, what is your recommendation?
Your Honor, I asked that you follow the 18-month term of probation recommendation. Looking at the defendant's history, his history is littered with both drinking and drug offenses. So I believe that a
Getting ready to
18-month
do
term of
the-
probation would be appropriate, given the amount of issues that he has had with both controlled substances as well as alcohol in this case. I would also ask for, I believe that a peer recovery coach would be appropriate, as well as a substance abuse assessment. Thank you.
Counsel?
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, this case goes back to an incident in August of 24, so it's about 18 months at this point. He has been doing better since that time. When he first got arrested he had a couple months in jail there, and he was able to take a substance abuse class through CATS at the jail, and he's found that very helpful. He has been going to AA a couple times a week. He did bring his certificate of achievement for the CATS men's group that he accomplished while he was in jail there too. he does have a lifelong history of drugs and alcohol issues, and I think he could use some additional support. So we would just ask the court to place him on a term of probation and give him some of the support that he could use to continue on a positive road that he's been on.
Thank you. Sir, what would you like me to know?
Well, I started my own business, doing car wraps and tending women. And I had a slight heart attack back in November, so it kind of.
How do you have a slight heart attack? I think you either have one or you don't. You have a
Yeah, I
heart
had a
condition?
heart attack.
Yeah, probably because of the drugs. So how are you doing now?
Yeah, I'm doing way better. I done took the holistic approach. I take herbs along with my medication. And it's been working wonders. Like every time I go for a checkup, my numbers, been better. As far as low blood pressure, my diabetes reading, been better. But it's a lifelong journey, like health is wealth, you know? So I'm taking that approach with it, as far as the longevity of being healthy. Business wise, I'm working on that as well. I don't wanna like just like take y'all down through there like it. I know y'all you have business to take care of as far as the courtroom. But I just bought a box truck and starting to move it.
Okay, so this says unemployed, so you're not unemployed, you're self-employed, is that correct? Are you making some money so you can support yourself?
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna change unemployed to self-employed. So how long you been self-employed?
Well, for the past year now, I just slowed down when I got sick.
Okay, so about, so 2025 to 2026, or just 2026? I just need a time frame, sir, that you've been working.
The past year,
So
I slowed down in November.
November of 25,
Yes,
but were you working like January 25?
yes,
Okay, so I'm just gonna put self-employed since January of 2025. Is that okay?
yeah.
Okay, good. Okay,
Well, I planned on going back to Texas because, when I was working there, it was a low pay wage. They pay like $12 an hour, but I sit down and just so. Like they make clothing for the army or something like that. But it was a laid back environment. I like working there actually.
okay.
And I could go back there while I'm building on my other ventures.
Okay, well, you do need to be busy. You also need to watch your health, and it looks your substance abuse history. Now, I'm not a doctor
Yeah.
and I'm not God, and I don't have a crystal ball. But when I look at your substance abuse history, I suspect that's why you had that heart attack. We got alcohol, THC, cocaine, ecstasy, opiates, morphine, heroin, codeine, and probably whatever you could get, like 3 to 4 times a week. So you've been using substances since forever, since you were 12 years old.
Yes, not to cut you off, but I had a cycle of steroids too. I feel like that affected my heart. I blew up in like a month. I was looking like Hercules, but I feel like that affected my heart.
I'm sure it did. Even Hercules has to live with the heart. So you blow yourself up like looking like Hercules, but you kill your heart. No one's seeing Hercules.
Right.
So, sir, it looks like you got your GED. Have you ever thought about going back to college?
No, I'd rather take the straight route.
That's fine. You can do trade school, but if you want to go back to college, Lansing Community College has the Reconnect program. It's free. And so since you want to run your own business, you might want to see if there's some business classes over there, or maybe some,
Consider like, a trade program like construction where you
Yeah.
get paid through it.
yeah, well, we got a lot of unions that could probably use someone who works hard like you. So start thinking about your future here, sir. No more criminality. And I understand you have a pending charge. What's the status of that, Mr. Goodrich? He's got a malicious destruction.
Yeah.
No, that's old. That's like 20 years old.
Well, is that,
It's supposed to be
You have a,
on the erased off, cause I've been in prison and everything
It-
since that happened.
it is a matter from 2010. That is not, I don't know what's exact status, it's in from Detroit.
it's the 36th District Court in Detroit.
Yeah, they supposed to be took it off.
All right. Well, sir, here's what you need to, I'm just gonna put a question mark here because I don't know. 2010, I mean, this has been sitting there for 16 years. Obviously, we found you, they could find you. I don't know. You need to clean that up because somebody, if it's still out,
Trying to.
okay, you gotta quit interrupting me, but here's the thing. If you get stopped, some police officer's gonna see that and arrest you. So you gotta clean it up. Either they gotta erase it or you gotta pay a fine or do
I
whatever.
done did everything within my power.
Okay. Well, between you and probation and your lawyer, you need to contact them and get this closed. It's probably in Detroit. They're so busy. Sometimes the right and the left hand don't know what they're doing. I used to practice over there. I never like going there. They're very, very busy, over busy. So maybe they just overlooked your paperwork. I don't know, but we got to clean that up. Because otherwise you're going to be in lockup. You want to go back? You want to go back to a jail in Detroit? No. Okay, so let's clean that up. All right. Sir, I'm gonna put you on probation for 12 months. You have to at least do half of that and complete everything. If you don't do well, I will increase it. I can also send you to more jail or prison. I hope I don't have to do that. Sounds like you're on the mend and doing well.
Thank you.
All right, so you just keep doing the right things. Probation is not a punishment. Probation is there to help you. So avail yourself of their help. Whether it's getting into school or trade school or whatever, you need to show up every time, show them the progress that you are making and get some help if you need it or referrals, all right? You shall not use, possess, consume, purchase, or be in the presence of any alcohol, illegal drugs, or drug paraphernalia. If you have the need for any of that, you'll present a prescription from a licensed medical physician within 24 hours. You will complete or comply with all of the requests for drug or alcohol testing. It doesn't sound like you're using, so I'm not going to order regular testing at this time. However, if you are found positive for drugs or alcohol, you will pay for a secondary test. If that comes back positive, you will be immediately placed in intensive outpatient and possibly residential treatment. So think about that, sir. You will not change your residence or phone number or employment without permission of the court. And you have 24 hours to get that changed. You'll obey all court orders and all recommendations of all treatment providers. You will not engage in any assaultive, abusive, threatening, or intimidating behavior. You will not have verbal, written, electronic, or physical contact with anyone housed in the Michigan Department of Corrections without permission of probation, or contact with anyone on probation or parole without permission of probation. You'll contact probation within 24 hours. I suggest today you go downstairs and keep your first appointment. So sometimes they can be difficult to reach by phone. You're in the building. Mr. Goodrich can direct you where they are and just go down and keep all appointments. You'll comply with all written and verbal orders of probation and all treatment providers. You'll allow probation into your residence at any time for probation supervision without a warrant, and submit to a search of your person and property, including but not limited to your vehicle, cell phone, residence, and computer. if probation has reasonable cause to believe you have items that might violate the conditions of your probation. You must report any arrest or police contact, personal protection order placed on you, loss or change of employment, change of residence, and weekends and holidays are accepted. So you report to us within 24 hours. However, if it's on a Friday, you tell us on Monday. If Monday's a holiday, you tell us on Tuesday. You will become gainfully employed a minimum of 30 hours per week. If you want to work a couple of jobs, that's fine. If you're going to school or if you are in a trade school program, you only need to work a minimum of 18 hours per week. You will not give your employer any cause to terminate you. Self-employment's fine as long as you can pay your bills. If not, you get some supplemental income until the business picks up, okay? You will complete a substance abuse assessment and follow the recommendations. And your treatment should include cognitive behavioral, unless you've already done that. That's to help you make better decisions. I'm waiving fines, costs, and attorney fees. I'm also waiving probation oversight. You must, however, pay the $68 state cost and the $130 crime victims. Those are non-waivable. That's $198, and I'm going to have that due by the end of probation. And I'm not going to hold probation open if you cannot pay that, but that will come due. That's non-waivable by this court. You will not use any object as a weapon, no guns, no ammunition, no imitation of a weapon. You'll not be in the presence of anyone who has any weapons or any contraband whatsoever. Is there anything I've told you to do that you cannot do? All right, and there is PATS and there are other programs that consider your income. So what I've ordered you to do shouldn't cost you a whole lot, but if it becomes financially difficult for you, again, tell probation. And there are different options, okay? If they don't listen to you, then call Mr. Goodrich and we'll talk about it, okay?
Thanks.
You have 40.
Good relationship with open house and staff there and, the outpatient prison program that they connected to. Right there on homes and.
Okay, great.
So,
That would be fine
I
with
think
me.
That would help me out a lot.
Okay.
It comes to that.
Okay, so talk to probation about that. I think that would be good for you. And if the assessment comes back that you attend AA, NA, or CA, that's what you should do, and then get a sponsor who has been clean through a program for at least 5 years. You have 365 days jail with credit for 81 days. The balance of the jail is held. Do you understand? So you don't have to serve that unless you do wrong things, okay? You have 42 days to appeal and to request appellate counsel.
Okay.
Okay, all right, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Please direct him to probation. Good luck to you, sir.
Yeah,
They did acknowledge receipt of that.
Sir, did you receive? I just want to make sure you have your appellate rights, right?
Uh,
You have those appellate rights, right?
piece of paper I just gave you, you just tell the court that you received it.
oh, yeah.
Okay, thank you. That's all for that record. Are we ready now on our jury trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yep, I will. I'm not ready either.
Here's the questions.
Huh? Oh, that's what.
No. I hid them all.
Are they bringing out defendant?
Oh, yeah. It's not working out here today. Oh, thank you.
All right, we are back on the record. Are you ready, Nancy? We're back on the record on People of the State of Michigan versus Willie James Jr., docket 2329 FC. All counsel are present, defendant is present, the lead detective is also present. Before we call in the jurors, they told us about 11:15 that they had reached a verdict. Took time to announce to everybody, make sure that everybody who wanted to be here was here in the courtroom. Before we bring them in, however, yesterday at about 3:01, we received a note from the jurors. They wanted the phone location, documents, text messages, and call detail records. I instructed the law clerk, Mr. Ring, to give them the binder of exhibits that were admitted, so they could have it all at their fingertips. That was provided immediately. Today at 9:15, they provided us another question, and I met with counsel in chambers, and that question was, I would like to see the call record on January 13, 2025 at 6:34:05 a.m. Line 358 on the Excel sheet, WJJ's phone calling Andrew Watson's between Willie James Jr. 517-896-0850 to Andrew Watson's 323-485-7626. We all met, and it was agreed that they likely had some trouble opening up the Excel spreadsheet. The computer and exhibit 209 was retrieved by Mr. Ring from the jury, and then the prosecutor magically opened it up, and we all agreed that for the ease of the jury, we would open it, and that Mr. Ring would then provide them back that exhibit with the Excel spreadsheet open on the computer, and that was done. Those were the only two communications that we had during their deliberations with them. Is there any further record on behalf of counsel?
Well, thank you. That's all accurate, and the people have no objection to how all of those matters were held and conducted.
Nothing additional on those matters, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. Is there any additional matter we need to address prior to entrance of the jurors?
Nothing for the people. Thank you.
All right, the jurors, please. And meanwhile, we need everyone to make sure your phones are off and no chatter, no talking. If you want to talk, please exit the courtroom. The court reporter needs to take everything down. I have law enforcement here. If anybody wants to begin chattering, they'll take you by way of the jail. So I don't know what this verdict's going to be. It's in the hands of the capable jury. No disruptions in this courtroom. I have officers ready to take you out by way of the jail, and I am not kidding. Contempt carries with it 93 days and or $7,500. I doubt any of you have the $7,500 because I don't either. But you got the 93 days. So please comport yourself accordingly in this courtroom. Is there anybody who doesn't understand what I mean? Please raise your hand. Seeing no hands raised, thank you very much, the jury. For those of you who just entered, I'm just giving you a reminder to remain quiet and polite during this process.
All rise.
Good afternoon. Thank you. You may be seated. When we were here last, I told you when you returned, I would ask if a four-person was chosen. So if you did choose a four-person as instructed, please stand. Juror one, you are the four-person.
Yes,
Was the jury able to reach a verdict?
yes.
Please read it into the record.
People versus Willie James Jr., case number 230029 FC verdict. Guilty of second-degree murder.
Thank you. You may be seated. On behalf of counsel, would you like the jury polled?
Yes, please.
As I explained, polling of the jury asks two questions. You each need to answer each question. The first question is, was the verdict that was just read your individual decision? And the second question is, was it the verdict, the decision of the whole jury pool of all 12 of you? Juror one, your answer to each question.
Yes and yes.
Juror three,
Yes, and yes.
juror four,
Yes and yes.
juror five, juror six,
Yes. Yes.
juror eight,
Yes and yes.
juror nine,
Yes.
juror 10,
Yes and yes.
juror 11,
Yes and yes.
juror 12,
Yes and yes.
juror 13,
Yes and yes.
juror 14.
Yes and yes.
Thank you. Do we have a sentencing date?
April 15th at 10:30.
Does that meet with everybody's schedule?
Yes, Your Honor.
It does, Your Honor.
Sir, bond is revoked. You are remanded to the Ingham County Jail, and you will need to cooperate with probation. They're going to come and see you and do a pre-sentence investigation report for sentencing.
All right, thank you. Bond is revoked and the defendant has been remanded. The defendant is currently in custody of the Michigan Department of Corrections. So at some point in time, we're gonna need to coordinate him being sent back to the Michigan Department of Corrections.
What I'd like to do is have that pre-sentence investigation report done first. Unless they can coordinate that easily with MDOC, who isn't always cooperative. So as soon as we work that out with the jail, he'll be sent.
I think he's on an indefinite hold with us, so I think we can coordinate once his PSI is done, either keeping him through sentencing if the Department of Corrections allows, but we'll inquire on that.
Yes, just keep me informed.
So for now, he's remanded to custody in county jail.
Yes, we need that PSIR, and because of the lack of cooperation we've had lately about their transport, we're gonna keep him, but if we can get them to concede to bring him back and forth, then I'll release him back to them. Is that acceptable, sir?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you.
Thank you. That is all for the record.
All right. We'll be right back.
Counsel, if you would like to join me in thanking the jurors, please. Counsel?
For that day, yeah.
I was in here for 30 minutes. 40 minutes. Yo. Do 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 do. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I will check.
All right, this is docket 254194FH, People of the State of Michigan versus Jerry Keene. Counsel, your appearance for the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor, AP Burbucks on behalf of the people of the state of Michigan.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon. Jared Austin, appearing on behalf of Mr. Keene. He stands present to my right.
Thank you. Sir, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to provide will be the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
I do, Your Honor.
Thank you. Have you taken any medication yesterday or today? Are you supposed to be on medication you're not on? Any sign of fever, COVID, or other illness?
No.
Have you had enough time to speak with your attorney?
Yes, sir.
And have you reviewed the pre-sentence investigation report? All right, very good. And you recall that you pled guilty to count 1, controlled substance, possession of a controlled substance known as methamphetamine, punishable by 10 years?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. On behalf of the people, any corrections, additions, deletions?
Yes, Your Honor, in the plea agreement on the cover sheet, on the, last sentence of the plea agreement, it says additionally, the prosecution will not pursue further investigation into other potential charges. That seems kind of vague, and I just wanted to make it very clear that based off what we had said during the plea agreement. So I would want to change that to additionally, the prosecution will not pursue prosecution on Lansing Police Department Police Report number 2451911629.
Agreed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Change has been made.
And besides that, Your Honor, the people have no additional corrections.
All right, I just want to double check under evaluation plan and see if that is, I'm gonna make that same change under evaluation plan. The last sentence in the first paragraph, well, no, the second to the last paragraph.
Okay, thank you. As to the scoring,
You want to turn it off? I think I have Zoom fixed now.
No corrections, in scoring, for scoring on behalf of people.
I have no objections or corrections to the scoring of the guidelines, Your Honor, but I did have one other minor correction to the body of the
all
report.
right,
If I
and
may.
what was that?
It's under evaluation and plan, Your Honor, the third paragraph.
Yes,
The very last of that paragraph where it's talking about him not being in compliance with his SORA obligations, it says, well, first of all, it says he last verified on 8/20 of 2018. I've checked the public Michigan Sex Offender Registry website. It indicates his last verification was June 1st of 2024. So he's still out of compliance, but the date is wrong.
I'm gonna change that date then to June 1st, 2024. Any objection on behalf of the people?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
With that, Your Honor, I had no further corrections, changes, or updates to the report.
All right, thank you. On behalf of the people?
Yes, Your Honor, I would just ask that we follow the recommendation by probation in this case. Thank you.
Thank you. Counsel?
Thank you, Your Honor. I do find that a term of probation is appropriate for Mr. Keene. He obviously has some things that he needs to deal with in terms of substance use issues, which he fully acknowledges. It seems the struggle with meth is a relatively new addiction for him. Sounds like he started hanging around a bad peer group. And so obviously that's something that he needs to work on as well and get some stability in terms of housing. I do think it's worth noting, Your Honor, I know Mr. Keene does have a prior criminal history. He's been to prison before, but it's upwards of almost 20 years since he was last convicted of a felony. His last conviction was a couple years ago for a nonviolent misdemeanor property crime. Before that, 5 years ago, he was convicted of disturbing the peace. And a couple years before that, a misdemeanor simple assault and battery. And then the year before that, a super drunk driving charge. So I do find that a term of probation is appropriate, and I would ask the court to impose that and not to order that he serve any additional upfront incarceration at this point. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. What would you like me to know?
Excuse me.
What would you like me to know in regards to sentencing?
I'd just like to apologize to the court for any inconvenience, anything that I've done wrong, any disrespect or anything. I'd just like to apologize to myself, really. Apologize to my girlfriend. I don't know it's really inconvenience for her. I'm sorry all of this is going about like this.
Sir, do you have a place to live? I mean, is there, if you'll be released,
Yes, I have friends that stay with Your Honor, but I have money to where I'm gonna rent my own place as soon as I get out.
so how did you get money now? Is that
I have
from
money
your-
on my card. I have money on my card, my debit
Okay.
card. I do have enough from my home.
Okay, so have you applied for assistance?
No. I'm gonna do it as soon as I get out, Your Honor. But I do have the money for rent to get me home.
Okay, so do you have your social security card, your birth
They
certificate, ID, all of that?
did it. They took care of it.
Okay, so that's not a barrier then to you getting
No.
Okay, very good.
Which when I find me a place to live, I'm gonna have, go to the Secretary of State and get the register, the right application address on the ID. I'm gonna make sure I got that right.
Sir, so I'm gonna let you out and put you on probation, but we need to have a chat. Because the next thing that you're gonna be picked up for is not reporting, registering as a sex offender. I don't know what the obstacle has been, but you have to do that. So the thing is, I can put you on probation, but if you don't comply with the law, you're gonna be back in jail, they're gonna have new charges, we're gonna have a problem, and at some point, you're gonna go back to prison. I don't wanna have to do that. If you're cleaning up your life, then let's follow the law, including starting with getting that address and turning right around and getting them registered and complying with SORA. I mean, you know the requirements, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so do I need to have a refresher course given to you before you leave jail?
No, ma'am.
Okay, then I need you to comply, because otherwise, I promise you, the prosecutor's office is gonna turn around quicker than you can blink, and you're gonna be back in front of me on a SOAR violation,
I understand.
okay? So, you know where to go, how to do that?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Tell me about this meth issue. Are you having trouble not using it? Do I need to put you in residential treatment?
No, it's not really, it's new to me, really, Your Honor. I didn't think I'd really like it, but once I smoked it here and there, I kind of got a little energy from it. I don't know why, but it did.
Sir, here's the thing, you might get some initial energy from it, but it's killing your brain. Because
Yes.
it's essentially putting acid on your brain, and all of the studies, I'm not a doctor, I'm not a scientist, I don't even like science and math, but I've gone to enough training, sir. You know what a grapefruit looks like? Okay, that's your brain, that's your healthy brain. You know what a lemon looks like? That's your brain on meth. It shrinks down, it can shrink down that small. And when you stop using meth, it will heal, because our bodies are very smart. It will heal, but it will never, ever be a grapefruit again. And your brain is the motor of your whole body. Why do you want to kill it?
That's a good question. I've asked myself that. Really, I have. I've never really done things like meth before. I've always thought I'd hate stuff like that. I've had friends that's died with heroin overdoses and all that. And I never really got into all that, but I'm here with this meth charge. It's all new to me, this meth stuff. Usually it's just marijuana and alcohol, but this meth stuff, it's really new to me. And
So,
believe me, I'm gonna get over that hurdle of it for
do
sure.
you know the alphabet, sir?
Yes.
You
Yeah,
do?
I want to
Okay.
get off of it, Your Honor.
No, but do you know the alphabet?
Yes.
Okay, so A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O. There is no accident that N and O are in the alphabet. It spells what? No. God put that together. You look at the alphabet, it says no. No bad behavior, no drugs. Okay? I want you to remember that. Because if we have you on drugs, if I have you not registered, if you don't follow probation, you're not worth my time. I'm very busy. The officers are very busy. You got a busy lawyer there, just finished a homicide trial, 3 weeks in front of me. He got a whole lot more cases. I got a whole probation department. They're way overloaded. So the thing about it is, we are all here to help you. But if you decide to not help yourself, I'm done.
Understood.
Do you understand,
I
really?
do.
We don't have time for this. And sir, you don't have time to live half a life because you've killed half your brain, do you?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. It's a sign of strength to ask for help. I want you to ask for help. I want you to show up and meet with probation, tell them what you're doing, tell them what problems you have, tell them what you need help with, and they're going to help you. If they don't help you, you call Mr. Austin, and he's gonna let me know, and I'm gonna figure it out
Thank you.
with everybody. But it's going to take your involvement. You are front and center in your life, your own best friend. And if you decide to not be your best friend, I will be your best friend.
Thank you.
And make that tough decision and send you to prison to save your life. So you decide, sir.
Thank you.
Do you have any family in the area?
No, ma'am.
Do you have any family around you?
No, ma'am, just my fiance.
And who's your fiance?
Deborah Wilson.
So I have here, you have 2 former significant others who are deceased. I'm sorry about that.
Yes, ma'am.
And then you have Ms. Rulison, but her address is unknown. Do you know where she is?
She's staying with her niece.
Okay. In Michigan?
Yes, ma'am.
And you don't know where your son and daughter are? They're in
They're in
Virginia?
Virginia, ma'am.
You have any contact with them?
Yes, ma'am.
So when do you get married?
I'm not really sure, Your Honor. We haven't really set a date on that one. Not yet.
Well, I guess you have to find her first and figure that out.
Yes, ma'am. We'll do that as soon as I get on. Get up, well, get out.
Okay. Sir, I'm gonna put you on probation for 24 months. You have to at least do half of that and complete everything. I'm not satisfied with the 18 months or even 12 months right now because I don't know how well or how poorly you're going to do. So I don't want the 24 months to seem daunting because you only have to do really half of that. If everything's done in a year, then we're done.
You are?
But if I need the 24 months to watch you and make sure you get the help you need, that's good. I can also increase it up to 5 years if you want.
No, ma'am.
And let's get on with your life in a positive way.
I will. Thank you.
You shall register as required under SORA and the Michigan Sex Offenders Registration Act and comply with all of the requirements. You will not possess, use, purchase any alcohol, illegal drugs, or drug paraphernalia. If you have the need for any of those things, you'll present a prescription from a licensed medical physician. Have you taken any medication yesterday or today?
No, ma'am.
Okay, are you supposed to be on medication?
No.
Okay. And any medication that you're prescribed, you'll use as prescribed. Any over-the-counter medication you can use as labeled on the bottle. You can use less but not more. And you have 24 hours to tell us what prescriptions you're on when prescribed. You will attend AA, NA, or CA meetings as required by probation and as required by the substance abuse assessment. You're going to complete a substance abuse assessment and follow the recommendations. I think the important thing for you is maybe you're not using, maybe you figured out you don't want to use anymore, but I would like you to meet with a therapist and figure out why you thought it was even fun to try meth. I want to know what trauma you're dealing with that you need to respond to. And I don't need to know personally. I think you need to know and understand what's going on in your life that made you want to check out even for a little while.
Right.
And I suspect you know, but you need to talk to somebody about it,
Yeah,
right?
yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
So you will have that substance abuse assessment, follow the recommendations, and you will meet with a therapist for trauma treatment and cognitive therapy. You will not change your residence unless you first obtain written permission from probation, and you'll notify us of all changes of address, telephone number, employment, whatever it is you're doing within 24 hours. You will meet with probation regularly, and you will not have verbal, written, electronic, or physical contact with anyone known to be a member of a gang. You'll not wear any gang colors, gang tattoos, or gang insignia, and you will not have contact with anyone who is incarcerated in the Michigan Department of Corrections or who is on probation or a felon, unless you first obtain permission from the court. You will possess a driver's license or Michigan personal identification card and keep that on you at all times. You will not engage in any assaultive, abusive, threatening, or intimidating behavior. You will not use any object as a weapon, no guns, no ammunition, no imitation of a weapon. You'll not be in the presence of anyone who has any of that contraband. You'll contact probation within 24 hours of your placement on probation or your release from jail. I don't know if you'll be released today or tomorrow, but within 24 hours of your release, you'll contact probation. That's in this building, and make and keep all appointments. You certainly can call them or just show up here and make an appointment.
Okay,
If you have trouble reaching them, please reach out to counsel, and they can help you with that. Sometimes it appears they're hard to reach. You must submit to a search of your person and property, including but not limited to your vehicle, cell phone, residence, and computer without a warrant of probation as reasonable cause to believe you have items that might violate the conditions of your probation. You must report any arrest, personal protection order placed on you, police contact, loss of employment, change of residence, or phone within 24 hours. Weekends and holidays are accepted. So if something happens on Friday, tell us on Monday. If Monday's a holiday, tell us on Tuesday. You will serve 365 days jail with credit for 44 days served. The balance is held. You'll pay a crime victim assessment, the amount of $130, and you'll pay a $68 state cost. I'm waiving fines, costs, attorney fees, and probation oversight, finding that you are indigent. You will not engage in the recreational use of alcohol or marijuana. If you have a need for any of those things, you will provide a prescription within 24 hours and use only as prescribed. The recommendation here is for residential treatment for substance abuse, but I don't have a substance abuse assessment. I don't know based on what he's told me, we need to go residential. We're gonna first get that substance abuse assessment, follow the recommendations. I suspect intensive outpatient would be sufficient.
I think so, Your Honor.
But if he does relapse at that point, I would put you in long-term residential. So you need to be, for the substance abuse, you need to be part of a methamphetamine specific program. You can do that outpatient. Otherwise, we go residential and do track that. Anything else I failed to address?
Don't believe so, Your Honor.
I don't believe so, Your Honor. Thank you.
Anything I've told you to do, you can't do?
no, ma'am. I got
Sir,
everything to
be
say.
honest, be on time, keep your appointments, and get the help you need. Now is the time to reach out with whatever it is you need. This is to help you. Probation is a privilege. Jail or prison is a punishment. So just, you decide, do you want to be privileged or jail?
Yes, I'm a privileged.
You have 42 days to appeal and to request appellate counsel. What do you say?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay, ready? Where we go?
Yeah, can we do, we're gonna do Gregory Jordan first.
Who?
Gregory Jordan. It's at 1 o'clock. It is just a first pre-trial, but we want to go on the record real quick.
Okay.
Good afternoon. Greg Jordan.
I have Gordon, not Jordan. I can bring Jordan up, but Gordon's up right now.
Gordon can be sent back.
Gordon's dry.
Gordon, yes,
Okay, I'll have Jordan run up.
thank you.
So who, is this monitor?
Right here. He's not upset.
Okay, monitor. Oh, Jordan?
Gregory Jordan is what we're gonna do first.
Oh, okay.
And then
And
we
then,
can
oh,
monitor
and then yours is
afterwards.
monitor afterwards.
motion.
Okay, yeah.
Let's
Is this
give it
gonna
to
be
Brian.
okay?
No,
What is it?
sort of like that.
Okay. Oh, got it.
I think. Thanks, Jeff.
Well, is this the final? It's not a final pre-trial.
It's not.
It's not, Your Honor, but this is a first pre-trial offer, so that's
So
why.
we don't care. Why do we want to do it on the record?
My understanding is that the defendant's been going back and forth on whether he's taking it or not, so.
Okay. So you want me to have it try it? Is that what you're saying, kind of?
Kind of.
Okay.
He's gonna ask you.
Do we have a final pre-trial date?
We do.
What is that?
It'll be on the pre-trial form that I gave Mr. Ferguson.
Oh,
June 31st, Your Honor.
June 31st?
Yes.
I'm not sure I'm here June 31st.
Oh, okay.
I'm probably gonna be headed up north,
Oh, yeah, that's right, it's the 4th, I forgot.
That's for me, it's near the 4th. Us lawyers and judges seem to be up north. It's the only month we have that's decent.
I don't know about up
We can
north.
do June 24th. Let's do June 24th.
Looking at my calendar. Sure, the 24th works for me. I'm gonna change it to June 24th.
Perfect.
And is that at 1 o'clock?
That'll be a final pre-trial, so they
So
can be
9
at
a.m.
9.
At 9? Okay. Yeah, we need to start putting the times down during that. Okay. Great. You coming up?
I believe so. He was downstairs, Judge.
Did you want him to sign this? Did you want him to sign the pre-trial form?
I
We'll
can.
need him to, yes.
Yeah. Usually they don't, if he's not in custody, they don't, but he's coming.
It's coming out, so. Is this fixed? Or no, you don't know? It is fixed?
Yeah, it's fixed.
I don't know, is that Mr.? Is that Mr. Bywater, at NVOC?
What's up?
Who's,
I don't know, ask.
That is,
I believe it's Mr. Bywater. We had already moved that one, so we were under the impression that Zoom was not working.
oh, yeah, Zoom wasn't working. I don't know.
Sir in the orange hat, what's your name? Unmute, please let us know who you are.
You just ask him if he's Mr. Bywater, you can shake his head.
Yeah, I'm Mr. Bywater.
Okay. Mr. Bywater, we didn't think Zoom was working and it was not working previously, so we adjourned your case to February 24th at 2:30. Your attorney should be in contact with you.
Okay.
All right. This is docket 256463FH, People of the State of Michigan versus Gregory Jordan III. Counsel, your appearance for the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. APA Burt Buxton on behalf of the people of the state of Michigan.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender Stephen Feigelson on behalf of Greg Jordan today, standing to my right.
Sir, good afternoon. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to provide to be the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes.
Thank you. Put your hand down. I understand this is an initial pretrial. We do have a final pretrial set for June 24th, 2026 at 9 a.m. and a jury trial set for August 14th, 2026 at 9 a.m. On behalf of the people.
Yes, Your Honor. There has been a plea offer given in this case. However, this plea offer is only meant for today and will expire if the defendant does not wish to take that offer today. If Mr. Jordan, I guess I'll give the plea offer first. The plea offer would be to count 1, child sexually abusive activity. That is a felony that is punishable up to 20 years. As a result of that plea, count 2, which is using a computer to commit a crime with a maximum imprisonment of 15 years or more or life, which is a maximum of 20 years and potential consecutive sentence. Count 3, using a computer to commit another crime with a maximum imprisonment of 4 years or more, which is a 10-year felony that may be consecutive in regards to count 4. And that count 4 being accosting a child for immoral purposes, which is a felony that is punishable up to 4 years. All 3 of those counts would be dismissed at the plea, as well as the habitual offender 4th or 3rd status. There is also would be a kilobrew to a fixed minimum of 48 months. Running the guidelines in this case, Your Honor, if the defendant is to go to trial, I have guidelines at 78 to 195, which is, so this plea would be significantly below the guidelines. My understanding is that the defendant has gone back and forth on whether he wishes to accept that offer or not.
Okay. Sir, did you, well, first of all, counsel, is that 12 fair, accurate, and complete?
It is, Your Honor, but I want to add one thing. I know initially earlier in the morning, it started out at 60 months. we had countered and asked for 36 months. The prosecutor, in this case, Mr. Buxton, met with his boss, Chief Assistant Prosecutor, Ms. Matusko, and that's where we got to the 48 months. Your Honor. And my understanding is Mr. Jordan has, for meeting with him most of the day, has yet to make a decision on whether he wants to accept the offer.
Okay, well, so the offer's full, fair, accurate, and complete.
Yes, it
We
is, Your Honor.
discussed it with him.
Yes, that's
All
correct.
right, and sir, the offer that was presented to you from council is full, fair, accurate, and complete as stated by the people?
Ma'am, I was told by this lawyer right here that the guidelines was not what she said.
The guidelines are 78 to 195, is that correct?
What he told me was 16 months to 79 months.
That's not what I told him at all, Your
That
Honor.
is what you told me.
I said the offer originally was 60 months and I had the guidelines at 79 months. Stop.
So the offer originally was 60 months and the guidelines began at 78. So then what he did is he met with the prosecutor and the prosecutor came down to 48 months. Which is 4 years, right?
Correct, Your Honor.
So, sir, let's talk about what's on the table. And just so that you're clear, and if you need a few more minutes today, I'm here. So, right now, you have count 1, child sexually abusive activity. That is a felony punishable by 20 years, and so is count 2, computers, internet, communicating with another to commit crime. Maximum imprisonment of 15 years or more, or life. And that is a felony punishable by 20 years. So we have count 3, which is a 10-year felony, and count 4, which is a 4-year felony. But let me, count 4 is the children accosting for immoral purposes, and count 3 is computers, internet, communicating with another to commit crime. Now, here's the thing. 3 and 4 are relatively small compared to 1 and 2. 1 and 2 are 20-year felonies, and because of the habitual third, they go from a 20-year to a 40-year, it doubles them. So you are facing 40-year max. So if you, and I don't know anything about this case, I don't want to talk you into or out of anything. That's between you and your lawyer. I haven't seen the evidence. They don't even give me police reports, but I just want to be clear on the numbers for you, okay? So if you take this plea offer, counts 2, 3, and 4, so that 20-year goes away, the 10-year goes away, and the 4-year goes away, along with habitual third goes away. So that means that count 1, the max on count 1 is 20 years. So it goes down from a 40-year to a 20-year. And then the plea would be, if you chose to plead to that, your sentence, according to this agreement, would be 48 months to the 20 years, which is what, 240 months, right? So it would be 48 to 24 months. And what they've done by doing the Killebrew is they've taken away my discretion. And so that means that if I didn't follow the agreement of the 48 months, and I gave you, let's say I gave you 72 months, and I have no idea what I would do, because again, I don't know anything about this file, but if I went over that, I would allow you to withdraw your plea, and this matter would again go to the pretrial stage, because your deal to plead is 48 to 240. Once you serve your 48, you'll be eligible for parole. I don't know what they'll do or what they won't do. That's, once you become the property of the Michigan Department of Corrections, you're not under my watch anymore. It's up to whatever happened there, okay? And so if you get tickets, if you get in fights, if there's problems over in the prison, they could keep you longer. But the longest they could keep you is 20 years. That only happens with really bad people who decide that they're gonna get in a whole lot of trouble, okay? So when you hear people have done the max, it's because they didn't follow any rules while they were incarcerated. If things go well, it's likely, I can't guarantee it, but that you'll be out in 48 months. I don't know. can only say that's what happens if things go perfectly. They could keep you a little longer, I really don't know. But if you go to trial and you're subject to that habitual third, it would be a maximum of 40 years. I don't know what I would do at guidelines, I don't know any facts. When we go to trial, I hear the facts, and then I will, if you are found guilty, I'll make up my mind based on what I hear, what evidence I see, what I hear from the victims and all that other. So it could be anywhere between the 78 to 195. I could even go higher than the 195 because guidelines are only recommended. And what I have to consider is punishment of defendant, rehabilitation of defendant, deterrence of others, and protection of society. And if the sentence is proportional to whatever the crime was. And like I said, I don't know anything about this file, but those are things I have to consider. So that's up to you. So do you want some more time with your lawyer to consider the 48 months to 248 months? Or do you want to go to trial? I don't know if this deal gets any better for you, sir. It looks like they came down a lot, so I don't know.
My understanding is if you didn't accept the offer today, it would be revoked.
That's
So then-
correct.
So then why are we having a final pretrial?
And we ultimately can take that off the docket, Your Honor. We can ultimately just move forward with trial in August.
Well, counsel, I have, Brian Jackson waiting. So why don't you talk with your client and then I can take Mr. Jackson's case?
Sounds like a plan, Your Honor.
Give you a few more minutes, sir? Or you, yeah?
Sorry. He wants me to have a conversation with his mother, then chat with him, but we can take a few minutes, Your Honor.
Is his mother here?
She is.
Great, okay, okay. I know this is tough, ma'am, but I think, can she go downstairs and how does she talk to him?
No, he wanted me to talk to her, then I go talk to him.
Oh, okay, so she can't go downstairs and talk to him.
I don't believe so.
Okay.
Is that correct?
Okay. Go off the record a moment. Okay, sir. We're back on the record, sir. I just heard you say you want to take the plea.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I see you're crying, your mother's back there crying, we're gonna get her some Kleenex. I need to make sure you're doing this of your own free will and that you're not doing it because your mother's crying back there. I know this is upsetting for a mother. It's upsetting for the victims, it's upsetting for the community. A lot of people are upset about this. I don't know the facts here. I don't know how you'll do at trial. But I've gone over the numbers. I just need to make sure that this decision is made of your own free will and you understand your choices.
I understand.
Are you making this decision of your own free will?
Yes, ma'am.
And you would like to proceed with the plea?
Yes.
Okay. Sir, do you live on Eaton Road in Lansing?
No, you won't.
Okay, and what's your address?
Ma'am, I don't have an address for real.
Okay, so you're homeless right now? All right. And do you understand as part of this deal that you'll have to register as a sex offender?
Yes.
Okay. And counsel, well, first of all, let me just ask both counsel, what I explained to Mr. Jordan, is that, was I legally correct, or do you have anything to add or change?
That it appeared full, fair, and accurate to the people, Your Honor.
Same to, as well to the defense, I think that's an accurate depiction.
And I do have the written plea agreement if I could approach defense.
You may.
Do you want me to put the Ingham County Jail's address here?
Just put homeless.
Okay. And I may approach with all the signed documents.
You may. All right. Counsel, are you, well, sir, were you on probation, parole, or bond conditions on another file at the time this offense was committed?
No.
Okay. And are you a US citizen?
Yes.
Did you graduate high school?
No.
How far did you make it?
Not
All right. Any reason you can't graduate?
No.
All right, good. And what kind of things do you do for employment?
Forklift certified.
Okay, good. And counsel, are you waiving reading counts 2, 3, 4, and habitual third offense notice in its entirety?
Yes, Your Honor.
As to the reading of count 1.
Yes, Your Honor. The people of the state of Michigan versus Gregory Leroy Jordan III. State of Michigan, County of Ingham. In the name of the people of the state of Michigan, the prosecuting attorney for this county appears before the courts and informs the court that on the date and at the location described below, the defendant in count 1, child sexually abusive activity, on or about October 22nd, 2025, at 2400 North Cedar Street, Holt, Michigan, Ingham County, state of Michigan, the defendant did attempt, prepare, or conspire to arrange for, produce, make, copy, reproduce, or finance any child sexually abusive activity contrary to statute. SOAR notice. This is a Tier 2 offense under the Sex Offender Registration Act. It is a tier 3 offense if the defendant has a prior conviction for a tier 2 offense that is under statute. This is a felony that is punishable up to a maximum of 20 years and or $100,000. Court shall order law enforcement to collect DNA identification profile sample for sentencing or disposition if not taken at the time of arrest and against a piece of dignity of the state of Michigan.
Sir, did you understand what was just stated?
Yes, ma'am.
So you understand count 1, child sexually abusive activity is a felony punishable by 20 years and or $100,000?
Yes.
You also understand that there is a SORA notice so that you will be required to register as a sex offender under the Sex Offender Registration Act. And it looks like you signed the advice of rights form. Did you read it before you signed it?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you understand what you read?
Yes.
If you had any questions about your rights, were you able to discuss those with your attorney?
I would definitely ask.
Do you have any questions about your rights of this court?
No, ma'am.
Sir, as to count 1, child sexually abusive activity, how do you plead?
Yes.
And sir, do you understand that by pleading guilty, you are giving up certain rights and defenses you would have had you had a bench trial or a jury trial, such as the presumption of innocence, the ability to cross-examine witnesses and evidence, the ability to choose to provide a defense, to remain silent, and if you chose to testify, you would be able to be cross-examined. If you wanted any witnesses to appear, the court would order those witnesses to appear. You understand that you're involved with that?
Yes.
Further, if you had a bench trial or a jury trial and you were unhappy for any reason with the outcome, the Court of Appeals must take a look at your unhappiness. But now, because you're choosing to plead, if you choose to appeal, you first have to ask the Court of Appeals permission to appeal, and it becomes their decision whether or not they will accept your plea. They will only accept your, and not your plea, but your appeal. I'm sorry, they will only accept your appeal if they think your issues are important. Do you understand?
Yes.
Yeah, all right. Now, sir, other than our discussion about this plea agreement and it being the 48 months to 240 months, has anyone told you what else I will do at sentencing? And that's because I don't know. As I said, I don't know anything about your case. I'm going to learn a little bit, but I will be fully informed at the time of sentencing. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Now, sir, if you violate the law or bond conditions between now and sentencing, I do not have to follow this agreement. So if you committed a crime while in jail, and believe me, people do, they try to escape, they hit officers or somebody else, and if something happens in jail, I don't have to follow this agreement. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
But if everything goes well, and then I still don't follow it, I would allow you to withdraw your plea, and this matter would again go to the pretrial stage. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Now, we have discussed what the possible guidelines are, and under the felony information as it was, if you were to go to trial, the discussion was your guidelines were 78 months to 195 months, and I could sentence you anywhere in that range. And I could also go below it, I could go above it. I don't know what I would do, but if for some reason, when all of this comes back, if the guidelines are different, and let's say they're lower than the 48 months, I would allow you to withdraw your plea. And again, we would go back because you would have made a decision based on some incorrect information. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. Now, I think council's probably, both have looked at it and it's probably correct, but sometimes the guidelines change for information we didn't know or got scored wrong or what have you. So
For information we didn't know.
we didn't know or it was scored wrong, so it would change, but that doesn't happen that often. But just so you know, if there's some kind of misconception that we've operated on, under that circumstance, I would allow you to withdraw your plea. Okay?
Okay.
Does all that make sense to you?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Sir, did this offense occur on or about October 22nd, 2025?
Yes.
In the township of Delhi, County of Hingham, State of Michigan?
Yes.
At a specific location known as 2400 North Cedar Street in Holt?
Yes.
And did you attempt or prepare or conspire to arrange for or produce, make, copy or reproduce or finance any child sexually abusive material or activity? What did you do? And I need you to speak up, sir.
I was told about this site, somebody ran it. I looked on there and I chose somebody. And we communicated and I proceeded to link up with that person.
And was that person a minor?
On the site, it didn't say that, but
Did you have reason to believe it was a child?
at one point, yes.
Well, and at the point where you figured out it was a child, you should have stopped, correct?
I told him that I didn't know if I wanted to do this or not, but
But you still made the contact and followed through. Is that correct? Counsel, again, I don't have a police report. Was there questions you would like to ask?
I can ask a few questions,
Okay.
Sharon. Mr. Jordan, you said you went to a website, is that correct? And that those were like skip the games type
I'm
websites?
sorry, keep.
Skip the games type website, is that correct?
yes, sir.
And you ran into a individual in the chat room, is that correct?
Yes,
And that person represented to you that they were 15 years old, is that correct?
yes,
And during that course of that conversation, there was an offer in exchange for money for having sex, is that correct? And you agreed to meet that person at a McDonald's at home, is that correct? Then when you got there, law enforcement arrived, is that correct? No additional questions.
All right, and sir, how old are you?
38.
All right. Any additional questions?
Just briefly, Your Honor. Mr. Jordan, in the statements in the conversation, you were aware of the conversation and statements that they stated that they were 15 years old, correct?
Yes.
And you stated that you didn't care?
Told her I didn't know at first.
You told her what? You
I
didn't
told her I
know?
didn't know, I don't know. I stated IDK, I don't know.
I don't know. Okay, but when you learned she was 15, you still decided to proceed.
Yes,
Okay, and you actually showed up at that McDonald's
I did.
and you did that because you were intending to have some kind of interlude with her or sexual relationship with her, correct?
Yes,
In exchange for money.
yes,
And that was the agreement that you made on the internet.
yes.
People are satisfied, Your Honor.
So is the defense, Sharon.
Are counsel aware of promises, threats, or inducements other than those already placed on the record?
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
Has the court complied with the court rule?
You have, Your Honor.
You have, Your Honor.
I find defendant's plea has been freely, voluntarily, knowingly, and understandingly made without undue influence, threats, coercion, or promises of leniency. Let me ask you, sir, this plea that you just made, I want to be real clear. You made this of your own free will?
Yes,
And you did that after we discussed things. You've also had multiple discussions with your attorney. You've seen the evidence, and you decided to plead without being forced, threatened, coerced in any way. Is that correct?
yes, ma'am.
And although your mother's here and you feel horrible that she has to listen to this and you see her upset, you've pled because you're guilty not to make her happy. Is that correct?
Yes,
And by happy, I mean, she's not happy about this situation, but she really doesn't want you to go away for 40 years. And neither do you, right?
right,
So you took this deal because it was in your best interest, correct?
yes, correct.
And in your family's best interest, yes?
Yes,
Okay, and you did it all of your own free will? Okay, very good. Court is satisfied. I find there are sufficient grounds to accept defendant's plea, therefore count 1 will enter. Counts 2, 3, 4, and the habitual third are dismissed in their entirety along with any outstanding warrants, if any, related to this file. What is the sentencing date?
April 22nd at 9:30.
Check me with your schedule.
I believe it does, Your Honor.
All right, sir, probation is going to come and see you. They're going to do a very detailed pre-sentence investigation report. And it's a very lengthy report, so just be honest with them, and so we get through the sentencing quicker, but they're gonna ask you a lot of information. I don't know if they're gonna do it on Zoom or come to the jail. That's not something that I'm privy to how they do it, but they're gonna meet with you. And then we're all going to talk about that report, because I can't sentence without it, but you'll need some time to go over it with your attorney. All right, and then we'll talk about it at the time of sentencing. Bond is revoked. Is there anything else I need to address?
I don't believe so, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Okay, thank you. You are remanded. Good luck, sir. Sir, are you getting what you need at the jail? Sir, are you getting what you need at the jail? You need any medicine or anything?
Okay.
You're getting what you need?
I'm getting the depression medicine and some anxiety medicine to try to help me sleep better.
You're getting that?
But I'm really still not getting any sleep in there like that.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask medical to come see you to address your sleeping, depression, and anxiety, okay?
Yes.
Okay, if they don't come see you in the next couple of days, let your lawyer know or let me know so we can make that, I'll hurry them up, okay?
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I want you to, I'm gonna put a note also, he needs to work with community mental health. Okay, I need you to get some counseling right away, okay? Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
We're gonna do a plea on Debbie and Molotov now. Molotov.
And then we have that one civil one.
The what?
We've got this one and then one civil one.
Is that online?
It looks like both of them are on Zoom.
Okay. That's all good.
Yeah, it will take long.
Your Honor, I think I turned the paper without Mr. Molitor signing.
Oh.
How dare you?
I know.
Here, let me just sign it, so then as soon as you hand it to her.
We also have a plea on Frank Moore as well.
On who?
On Frank Moore.
Here you go, counsel. You didn't sign any, that's right. Great, thank you. All right, would you mind if we do? Can I just go back? Can I switch this over for a minute? This is gonna take about 10 seconds.
What is it, civil?
Yeah, it's the Sparrow House system.
Let me find that one.
All right, this is docket 254899NF. Sparrow Health System versus Allstate Insurance Company. Counsel, is anybody on Zoom?
Good afternoon, Judge. This is Maro Hohannes on behalf of Sparrow. I did try to turn my video on, but it says I can't because the host has blocked it.
Yeah, my law clerk just is slower than you. He's gonna fix that. And do we
That's
have,
okay.
Do we have defense counsel as well?
Yes, Your Honor. Good afternoon. Austin Asmar appearing on behalf of defendant Allstate.
Okay, so is there some disagreement about this? Because here's the alternate service. Well, here's what I'd like to see, and you tell me, and we're working it backwards. Instead of you telling me, I'm telling you, and then you tell me what you think about my solution here. It looks like there's an avoidance of service. I don't know that text is good enough. I mean, I got an update on my phone, and my phone is not, I'm only receiving half my emails, and so I gotta go figure out what, I don't know, there's always something wrong. So my solution for you is, here's what you do, unless you've already done this. You text, you get publication, and you do tagging. It seems to me you know where she is. So tag, publication, and text, and then you got it covered, and she's got no excuse. Is that a problem?
That's not a problem, Your Honor. The only thing with the location is we had this motion go in front of another court as well for another provider suit for the underlying claimant. We have a few addresses that we've tried serving with location, and we don't think that they're present at either of those addresses. We're still trying to find a better one. But the reason we brought up the texting was because that was the only way we were able to get a response at all from them.
Okay, so do texting, and then if they respond, you're done. However, I bet you that they're gonna say, I never received it. So I don't know if you can do texting where it has a read receipt, but you can also get that. But I don't know if we prove, if they read it or maybe somebody had access to their phone. So the other option would be publication. I want text plus something.
Okay.
Otherwise, we're gonna, the Court of Appeals or somebody's gonna dump it back in our lap. I think they don't understand some of what we do, so I just would rather go an extra step instead of having to step back. Is that all right with you? So if tagging's not possible because they're not living wherever, that's fine. I'll just order text and publication. Does that work?
That's okay, Your Honor. In terms of the publication, I'm a little unfamiliar with the Lansing publication network. I've done through the Detroit Free Press. What would your recommendation be for the publication in Lansing?
Where do they usually do? I think Lansing State Journal is kind of expensive, but I think, what's the other one we have? The what? City Pulse. I think the City Pulse would work. That's free, people pick it up. City Pulse, Lansing State Journal, I don't know where else.
Okay, that'll work, Your Honor. Thank you.
Yeah.
Are you okay if I submit an order today to that effect?
Yep, submitted. You can even email it. How's that? We can use technology. If that's okay with council.
That's fine with me, Judge.
All right, is this solution all right with you two? I didn't mean to leave you out of it, but I mean, this is a real simple issue, so.
No, you're fine. I was gonna take no position and leave it to the court, so this is
Okay,
just fine.
yeah. And again, the texting, I'm just a bit uncomfortable because you know they're gonna come in and try to undo it, and then I just don't want it back on us. So let's just follow the court rules and make sure we got everything covered. All right?
I understand, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. That's all for this record.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And Mr. Jackson, you ready?
Yes.
Great. Don't start yet. Yeah. Oh, we won't. He's gotta get. Oh, okay. So, ready. I'm ready. All right, this is docket 25-6355 FH People of State of Michigan versus, is it Debian?
Yes, ma'am.
Molitor?
Molitor.
Okay, thank you. Counsel, your appearances for the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. EP Bart Buxton on behalf of the people of the state of Michigan.
Good afternoon, Brian Jackson on behalf of Mr. Molitor is present in the courtroom.
Thank you, sir. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to provide to be the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Put your hand down. Have you taken any medication yesterday or today? Are you supposed to be on medication you're not on?
No, ma'am.
Any sign of fever, COVID, or other illness?
No, ma'am.
And you've had enough time to speak with your attorney?
Yes, ma'am.
I have you an address on Valencia Boulevard. Is that still current?
Correct.
And who lives there with you?
My dad.
All right. And did you graduate high school?
Yes, ma'am.
And have you attended any college?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And how far did you make in college?
I got a couple courses done, just not my associates completely.
Okay, where are you going?
I've been at LCC, and then right now I'm enrolled at Kellogg. I just didn't get to register for classes.
Okay, all right. And are you employed as well?
Not at the moment.
So how do you support yourself? Family helping out?
Yeah, definitely.
All right. Have you ever held a job?
Yes, ma'am.
Or what'd you do?
I really did a lot of factory work, and then, but when I really came home, most recently in 23, I had moved around a couple jobs like janitor at Apple,
Okay, so you got talents and you can get employment, yes?
Definitely.
All right, very good. And I understand there's going to be a plea today. Were you on probation or parole or bond conditions at the time of these events?
Probation.
With this court or another?
Eaton County.
Eaton County, so will this result in a violation?
Yes, and they're aware of this.
Okay, you understand that, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. And how old are you?
23.
All right, and I take it height is not on the table?
Correct, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. And what is the plea agreement?
Your Honor, the plea is to count 1, carrying a concealed weapon, as well as count 2, weapons, firearm, possession by a prohibited person. After successful plea and sentencing, counts 3, possession of ammunition by a prohibited person, count 4, felony firearm, count 5, felony firearm, and the habitual offender 4th offense notice would be dismissed. There is a kilogrue in this case to county cap, Your Honor, and mandatory forfeiture of all firearms or contraband collected at the scene.
Okay, I don't see on this agreement, but maybe that's just me, the dismissal of the habitual. So I'm going to add that under the dismiss after felony firearm, count 5, I'm going to add dismiss the habitual 4th.
Understood, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Okay. So is that full, fair, accurate, and complete now?
Yes.
Is that full, fair, accurate, and complete?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And counsel, are you waiving reading the habitual 4th offense notice in its entirety along with counts 3 and 4?
Yes.
As to counts 1 and 2.
Yes, Your Honor. People of the State of Michigan versus Devion Laquan Molitor, State of Michigan, County of Hingham, in the name of the people of the State of Michigan, the prosecuting attorney for this county appears before the court and informs the court that on the date and location described below, the defendant in count 1, carrying a concealed weapon, on or about October 23rd, 2025, at Waverly Road / St. Joseph Highway, City of Lansing, Hingham County, State of Michigan. The defendant did carry a dangerous weapon, a pistol, concealed on or about his or her person, contrary to statute. That is a felony that is punishable up to 5 years and or $5,000 with mandatory forfeiture of the weapon or device per statute. Count 2, weapon, firearm, possession by a prohibited person. On or about October 23rd, 2025, at Waverly Road / St. Joseph Highway, City of Lansing, Hingham County, State of Michigan, the defendant did possess a firearm when ineligible to do so because he or she had been convicted of concealed carry of a weapon, a specified felony that is punishable by punishment for more than 1 year, and the requirements for regaining eligibility had not yet been met, contrary to statute. This is a felony that is punishable up to a maximum of 5 years and or $5,000 with mandatory forfeiture of the weapon or device per statute. Court shall order law enforcement to collect DNA identification profile sample for disposition or sentencing if not taken at the time of arrest and against the peace and dignity of the state of Michigan.
Third, did you understand what was just read?
Yes, ma'am.
So you understand count 1, weapons carrying concealed as a felony punishable by 5 years and or $2,500 is mandatory forfeiture of weapon or device. And count 2, weapons, firearms, possession by a prohibited person is felony punishable by 5 years and or $5,000 mandatory forfeiture of weapon or device. And it looks like you signed the advice of rights form. Did you read it before you signed it?
Yeah, I was informed about it.
Okay, would you like me to go over it with you? Would you like some more time with your attorney to read it? It's up to you, sir.
Yes, fine. No, thank you.
Okay, so you understand your rights?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and you've gone over them, you had a visual force, you've gone over your rights many times.
Correct.
Is that why you didn't read it very closely?
Yes,
Yeah?
ma'am.
Yeah, I thought so, okay. And do you have any questions about your rights that I can answer you?
No, ma'am.
And you understand that once you plead, you are giving up your right to a bench trial or jury trial, right to hold the people to their burden of proving beyond reasonable doubt, the right to cross-examine witnesses and evidence, the right to request the court to bring forth any witnesses you wanted, the right to remain silent or to choose to testify. You don't have to provide a defense, you don't have to do anything at all, but you can provide a defense if you wanted. You're giving up all of that.
Yes, ma'am.
Additionally, if you had a bench trial or jury trial, and you weren't happy with anything, the Court of Appeals must take up your case, but by pleading, now it becomes their decision. So you can tell them why you're unhappy, but it doesn't mean they're going to take up your case. They're only going to take up your case if they agree that the issues you raise are important. Do you understand all of that?
Yes, ma'am.
As to count one, weapons carrying concealed, how do you plead?
Guilty.
As to count two, weapons, firearms, possession by a prohibited person, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Now, sir, have you pled of your own free will?
Yes, ma'am.
And you did so after talking with your attorney?
Correct.
And you were able to consider evidence, circumstance, what would happen if you went to trial, what would be different by the plea, whatever it is you wanted to discuss, you were able to discuss with your attorney?
Yes, ma'am.
And did anyone force, threaten, or coerce you to plead?
No, ma'am.
Anyone promise you anything other than the plea agreement that caused you to plead?
No, ma'am.
So you pled of your own free will?
Correct.
And you've been satisfied with the representation of your attorney?
Yes, ma'am.
There is a county cap, meaning you can't be sentenced to more than 365 days. You could be sentenced to less, but not more. If I chose to sentence you to more, I would allow you to withdraw your plea in this matter and go to the pretrial stage. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
However, if you violate the law or bond conditions between now and sentencing, I don't have to follow the county cap, and I don't have to allow you to withdraw your plea. Do you understand that as well?
Yes, ma'am.
Has anyone told you what I will do at sentencing other than the plea agreement?
No, ma'am.
Because I don't know much about your case. I'm gonna learn a little bit now, but I won't be fully informed until sentencing. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I have some questions to ask you, and counsel may as well. Did these offenses occur on or about October 23rd, 2025?
Yes, ma'am.
In the township of Lansing County of Hingham, state of Michigan?
Yes, ma'am.
At a specific location known as Waverly Road and St. Joseph Highway?
Correct.
Did you have in your possession a firearm?
Yes, ma'am.
Was it a pistol?
Yes, ma'am.
Would you agree with me that a pistol is a dangerous weapon?
Correct.
Were you walking in a vehicle or something else when law enforcement came in contact with you?
In the vehicle.
Were you the passenger or the driver?
Passenger.
And why was the vehicle stopped, if you know?
No clue.
And how did the officers come to find the pistol on you?
Under my armpit.
And did they ask you to step out of the motor vehicle?
Correct.
And then they searched you?
Correct.
And they found the pistol?
Correct.
And you did not have a license or special permission or authority to have that pistol, is that correct?
Correct.
And that's because you previously were convicted of concealed carry of a weapon.
Yes, ma'am.
And that was a felony that's punishable by imprisonment for more than a year, and you were not yet eligible to lawfully carry a weapon, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel, if there's any defect in the search, is that being waived?
Yes.
On behalf of the people, any additional questions?
People are satisfied, Your Honor.
Counsel?
Defense is satisfied.
Thank you. Are counsel aware of promises, threats, or inducements other than those already placed on the record?
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. Has the court complied with the court rule?
You have, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
I find defendant's plea has been freely, voluntarily, knowingly, and understandingly made without undue influence, stress, coercion, or promises of leniency. I also find there is sufficient grounds to accept defendant's plea. Therefore, counts 1 and 2 will enter. Counts 3 and 4 and 5 and the habitual fourth in its entirety are hereby dismissed, along with any outstanding warrants, if any, related to this file. As to all weapons, contraband, ammunition, whatever was found is hereby forfeited. Let me ask you, those weapons, did they lawfully belong to someone else, but were they in your possession?
Yes, ma'am.
Who did they lawfully belong to?
No clue.
Okay, so they were not lawfully in your possession, you don't know who they belonged to.
Correct.
Okay, but it's not like you borrowed them from your auntie or something.
Right.
Okay, so sir, and the reason I ask is because if you took your aunt's gun like without permission, she could go and retrieve it, but because we don't know who they belong to, they're just gone,
All right.
okay?
No problem.
All right,
Just for clarification, Your Honor, the, through lien, it was reported to be stolen out of the Detroit PD.
oh, okay, so I guess if there's somebody who lawfully can claim it, they can claim it, and I leave that to law enforcement to figure out, otherwise it's forfeited for whatever they do.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, and what is the sentencing date?
April 22nd at 10 a.m.
Does that mean with your schedule, counsel?
Yes, thank you.
All right, sir. Probation is going to come and see you, and they're going to do a very detailed pre-sentence investigation report. You'll need to talk about that with your attorney. They try to get it accurate. It's not always accurate, so you'll need to talk about that with counsel, and then if there's any corrections, we'll make them on the record. I cannot proceed to sentencing without that, so you need to cooperate with probation when they come to see you. Okay? Are you getting what you need at the jail?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. How long have you been in jail?
Going on 4 months now.
All right. Bond is revoked. We'll talk about what happens at sentencing.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I think it's Frank Moore next.
Okay, are we supposed to be done?
Yes. So it's this, and then there's one more.
Oh. Live weapons court. So what is the one more?
The one more is the bench warrants on Benco Livita Colombo. We do have a plea date on Frank Moore for, I believe, next week. So we could just move more to next week. And then
That would be great.
Let's leave that.
let's do that.
All right, so we're not doing more. Who's
So who's the bench warrant? Was more on the bench
It
warrant?
is Benco Livita Colombo.
So why was the other guy gonna be in front of me twice in one week?
So we scheduled the plea before we got notice of pretrial date.
Oh, okay. So can we just leave that on for next week?
We'll just leave it on, because I understand the court has a weapons court coming up.
Yeah, and it's just been a day.
It has been a day.
Yeah. Okay, so this is a bench warrant? All right, this is docket 24.
No, it's actually Mr. Moore.
Okay,
So can we
Mr.
get,
Moore, we're gonna see you next week because you were scheduled for 2 days in front of me and I don't know why. We're running very behind, all right? So we're gonna see Columbo?
yes, please.
Thank you. Talk to this person?
Yes,
Okay.
we are going to be requesting an adjournment of this for a CATS evaluation.
Cats or forensics?
I'm inclined to think it may ultimately need to be forensics, but in the event that CATS may be able to give him medication, if that helped the issue, expedite it, and maybe that.
So is this an issue perhaps once you do that, you should go to mental health court?
Potentially, Your Honor. My understanding, though, is that Mr. Colombo may not be interested in mental health care.
Well, you might not be. Okay. How long's he been in jail?
Your Honor, I will say that me and defense counsel just received notice of his bench warrant arraignment yesterday evening,
Well, this
so I'm
is a
not
24
entirely sure.
case. So has he been in like bench warrant status for a long time?
Yes,
Since
yes. Your Honor.
July of 25.
So the plea offers to be, is to plead to count 2 a 90-day misdemeanor?
The plea offer that was given, Your Honor, based off of my notes, was count 1 and count 2, dismiss count 3, and I believe there was a counter offer to just count 1.
Okay, so he doesn't want to plead today. This is docket 24981 FH, People of State of Michigan versus, sir, how do you say your name? What's your, how do you say your first name?
Tango, Lavetta, I just go by Tango.
Oh, Tango, okay. And Colombo?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Sir, have you taken any medication yesterday or today?
No.
Are you supposed to be on medication that you're not on?
Yeah.
Judge? Okay, can you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to provide to be the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes.
Thank you, put your hand down. You're supposed to be on medication, sir?
Yes.
What's the medication for, can I ask you?
Well, I have, so I have 2 medications from my psychiatrist, Xanax and Adderall. But aside from that, I have CMH, who just recently gave me Haldol, and I don't have it.
You don't have the Haldol? Is that because of the jail?
From my understanding, yes.
And what is a Haldol for?
I don't know.
Okay, because you don't look to me like you're feeling really well.
Yeah.
I will note he did complain of some loss of vision, restless legs, teeth pain. I've had a lot of interactions with Mr. Colombo previously, and he seems off today. I'm worried about him.
Yeah, I think we need to get you over to medical right away and get you over to Sparrow Hospital. So do you live on A Lane?
I used to, yeah.
Do you have an address?
Currently not, no.
Good family?
Yes, I'm trying to go to my mom's place.
Where's your mom live?
She lives in New York,
Okay.
upstate New York, Buffalo.
No, I like Buffalo. I used to live in Buffalo too, Tonawanda.
Well, yeah.
You
We're
know where
literally in
Tonawanda is?
Rochester, literally in Rochester.
Okay, good. All right, so, sir, I need to get you some help today. I was gonna arraign you because it appears you have not been checking in with pretrial services, so I am not comfortable arraigning you the way you look to me right now. I think you need to get seen by community mental health, you need to get seen by medical, maybe go over to Sparrow. You don't look like you're feeling so good. Okay, is that right?
Yeah, my vision's been bad in jail though.
Okay, we're gonna get you over to the hospital. Okay, we're gonna make a note to the sheriff to take you over for, I don't know, the emergency room, or tell me about your vision. How long, what's going on with your vision?
It started getting worse in like a week ago, but it's been getting really worse in the jail.
Okay, so do you have a headache?
I did the first night, but that's it. I never had another one.
Do you wear glasses?
No.
Okay, so how much worse has your vision gotten in a week?
Significantly worse. I can barely read, like right up there. I can read the state of Michigan, but
Okay,
Yeah,
so
my badge, the seal.
do you have a fever or anything else?
No,
How else are you feeling? I mean, I'm not a doctor, but I just want to make a quick assessment here. Do you feel like you're gonna faint? Are you eating and drinking okay?
my teeth are, I have a tooth that, got chipped.
Okay, are you in pain from that?
No, but it makes it hard to talk.
Okay,
And I have another one that has, that needs a filling.
okay, do you have an abscess?
Yeah,
I'm concerned he needs to see somebody because, you know, if he has an abscess in a tooth, that can literally kill you if it goes through
Yes.
your bloodstream, and he's not looking good.
Yes.
So we've made a record here. I want him to be seen by medical and possibly go to Sparrow now. So the sheriff needs to know. You don't look good, sir. And you need to, I don't know if you need a brain scan or you need something's going on with you.
okay.
Okay, sir? And then, your attorney will let me know how you're doing, and then you'll be brought before me and we'll see what's going on with this, okay?
Okay,
Do you know why you're in front of me?
yes,
You have 3 charges. You have 2 counts of police officer assaulting, resisting, and you have disturbing the peace. I don't know if you want to go to mental health court. I don't know what drove this. I can't figure out anything right now because of the way you look. I can't do this, but we're gonna figure it out and then figure out a resolution to all this, okay? So meanwhile, I need you to work with people kindly over in the jail. Police are there to help you. No more police officer resisting. They're there to help you. That's what they do. They keep the peace first. They're for public safety. That includes you, sir. So we need you to be safe and work with them so they can get you over to medical, okay? If you do that, if you have a problem, I want you to contact me or your lawyer, okay?
okay.
Anything
How do
else?
I contact my lawyer?
Well, there's a phone over there. You also can kite. How are they contacting you these days?
Also, smart communications. Do you have access to the tablet to be able to email me on smart communications?
Through email or messages? Or both? Or the same thing?
I,
Try both, sir. I don't know. Well, somebody over there is gonna help you. You ask somebody, if you need to contact your lawyer, somebody over there is gonna help you. There'll be a deputy that can help you, okay? And if not, you kite me, and you can't see to write, you have somebody write me a message, and then we'll get your lawyer and we'll get you the help. But right now, I need you to go see medical. Okay, you don't look good.
I don't know.
right.